Hello, guys. Okay. Thank you all for being so patient and waiting. It's really nice of you to be here. This is okay. This is very nervous. This is a nerve-wracking time for me. But I'm really happy to be here. I hope you guys can hear me well enough. If there's things that you can't hear or something, please let me know. I've got another screen right here, just to see if you guys are commenting and if there are any questions that you guys have. I'm gonna take you through a bunch of things today. Um, this quarantine is great because my throat is really acting very funny. So, but I wanted to take you through a few things today. So thank you for this is something I'm doing for the first time. I'm going to be starting. I just decided, like I have a bunch of songs on my whiteboard here, and I just want to sort of create and write and God knows what else. So uh, and so through this little thing here, I wanted to take you guys through the process of how I actually make a song from start to finish, and stay as long as you like. I'd love for you guys to stay till the end because you guys might hear something really special. And in the comments, I'm gonna put a link up where I'd love for you guys, if you guys really want to hear the finished product by the end of this, just I'm gonna put a link down where you guys can put your email addresses, and I'll be able to send you guys the song. All right. I don't want to take too much more of your time because this is going to be a lovely, lovely day. It is beautiful outside, and I'm sitting inside in absolute darkness. No, I'm kidding. But yeah. Uh, all right. Abhi cricket match nahi hai. Okay, thanks a lot. Thank you so much, Aditya. Okay. Let's just go through it. I'm going to take you through all the ways I've actually set up today's thing. It's really, really interesting. This is how I'm going to show you how I play on the keys. I'm really bad on the keyboard, but this is my MIDI controller. This is just a cog micro key. It's simple. It's about 30 something keys or God knows what else. Just has a simple mod wheel and a pitch bend, and I can change the octave. Over here I have two interfaces. This is the one that I'm talking to you guys through right now, and there's an output here which leads to the rest of the speakers, as well as this is how I get to listen to you guys. This is what I'm recording with. This is a Moto 2 MK3 ultralight hybrid, and all my inputs are going through here, and with that I have got this. Ta-da! Okay, so through that, this is a project that this is one of the projects that I made during the Song a Day challenge. So I wanted to take you through the process of start to finish from the song. So since I am going to be making a song called Wildfire, this song in particular was an idea. It was about a 1 minute idea that I had written during the Song a Day challenge, and this is when you look really pro. Actually, when you open up Logic and you just have everything here. Okay. I also realize how crazy this sounds because I'm sitting in a room absolutely empty. There's nobody else around me, and I feel like I'm talking to some some weird ass ghost or something like that. But this is fun. I mean, I also should let you know I've come super prepared. So I got my big bottle of water. There might be bathroom breaks in between, so let's synchronize. No, let's not synchronize. Oh my god, I sound like Dwight from The Office. Anyway, and I also got some snacks. It's cool. But yeah, so let's get right into it. I'm going to talk about first, let's just take you through the idea. I'm going to play the idea through here. Let's have a listen to it. It's about just under a minute long. And through that, I'll explain maybe some of the parts that are in the song. I won't take too long to do that, but let's just have a listen and let's see what we're dealing with here. So that I can start again from scratch. All right.
Wait a minute, 'cause I've been caught in the wildfire of a super second, a super deep breath in the garden of your long lost love. And next to you, I've been caught in the wildfire of no second guesses, no settling with
Okay, cool. I hope you guys could hear that and you could hear it fine. Again, just let me know if there's anything buggy in between or whatnot. Uh, okay, so this is what I normally use. I normally use Logic to make my music, and it's just a way by which I really love this software. It's simple. It doesn't really feel too difficult to use or anything of the sort, and I am fortunate enough to be using a MacBook, so it works very well with all the hardware. There's no really uh, there's no really limitations to it for me, at least personally. So let me just take you through the layers of the song. I remember recording this. This particular layer is actually from my acoustic guitar. There's a part of my acoustic guitar which extends beyond the bridge. I'll show you, in fact, actually. And I made this camera just for that. Let's just transition to that quickly. Cool. So, let's just see this here. So this is my acoustic right here, and Logic sucks. But this little part here is the guitar. So I kind of recorded this part here separately to get that little twangy string effect. And yeah, let's go back. So yeah, I kind of recorded that little twangy string effect to sort of get that, and I looped it. I cut it and I looped it. This here, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, okay, cool. This is just literally from the mic of my guitar. That's the percussion. And you can see, I think, is this like, yeah. So it's pretty clean actually. It's a very nice take. I've done a fair bit of work on it. Over here, okay, I've done nothing actually. I just put a small, whatever, virtual mix track. This here is just more of the acoustic, if you just play it through. So when you put the layers together, it actually feels like a very comprehensive sounding, piece of music here. Other than that, I've had all these here. I tend to group all my MIDI channels and my synth channels together. I don't have any analog synths, but I feel like, you know what, either way, I'm not the best keyboard player, so I'm glad I have MIDI so that I can put everything in time. Yeah, so for me this works well. I just tend to group everything in and do a smaller thing. Like I said, I made this song actually in a day, about almost 8-9 months ago. So yeah, like I said again, if you guys have more questions, just don't be afraid to pop them up in the comments, and I'd be happy to try and answer them to the best of my ability. But yeah, I also tend to group my drum kits together, and you can see here there's a bunch of just like MIDI notes for kicks and all that, and snares and God knows what. So I'll take you through that and how we actually make these things here. And this, I think, is my voice. So it sounds really pitched and really time corrected. So if I were to just take this up a bit, this is flex pitch right here. You see these little tiny notes here, wherever they are. God knows where they disappeared to. Yeah, there we go. You can see these little tiny notes here, where I've actually kind of fit them in. When you're doing backing vocals, it's very important to, try and get these notes as pitch perfect as you can, because it doesn't matter if the lead vocal is a little shaky here or there, but the backing vocals kind of join the melody in the music, so it's very important to try and keep that in pitch. In fact, my friend Aditya taught me that, and he's in the comments just trying to throw some banter out. So this is great, wonderful. Thank you so much, Aditya.
Second, a super deep breath.
So here I've put in a couple of things here, but I'll explain what each of these things do in the process of making all of this. Okay, so this is the project. I'm going to close this now. Let's not revisit this because I don't want to go back to this. Let's not save this because let's just leave this as it is. And I've made an empty track here, empty project here for you guys to join in on. 1 second. Okay, because I'm working on a slightly lower resolution screen, everything is hidden under a lot of things. Let's just 1 second. Cool. All right, simple thing. Start off first. So if you don't know, if you're just using any software or anything, Control D or Command D on the Mac just duplicates tracks. For now, I'll just leave these as they are. Just important to label your tracks so that you don't forget what you did. And let's go through this. Okay, so this is my project. I've done what these are summing stacks. They allow me to mix whatever's inside each of them. But only one. Oh god. But yeah, so each of them have like whatever 2 layers of the thing, and as you had noticed, maybe in the previous project there was maybe like there were 2 or 3 layers of the acoustic guitar, and the big thing was that I really like to layer the acoustic, and I really like to make it sound as big as I possibly can. You know, in that way, I can just make really nice, lush layers in the best way possible. So let's just do one thing. I'm gonna sit with the guitar, and first, let me just sort of take you through the lyrics of the song, because I wrote them literally maybe 15 minutes before coming on. Like, but oh, lovely spelling mistake. Super. Okay, cool. So these are the lyrics. On the top right here, you can see that there's the tuning there that's on my guitar. So if you guys are interested, that's a tuning I use. That's a tuning I'm using. Oh, you can color code actually in Logic. Sorry, Aditya. Sorry to burst your bubble. Maybe open your mind with the gas. Great. Okay, cool. So basically, these are basically just the lyrics of the thing. And so the first half of it over here is basically, what is there in that minute-long demo. Like, it's like, wait a minute, dun, 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 'cause I've been caught in the wildfire of. So that works well there. I mean, like, it's very nice, it's very bouncy. And this is where my arrangement starts. Every arrangement actually normally tends to start with a 10-second idea in my head. But once I have the words down, I actually write them down and I separate them in a way by which it becomes easy to sort of read and present. Now, as you can see here, there's a little part here that says solo. I have no idea what I'm going to play there, but I've decided to do something. Whatever, good for you. Wow, what a guy. Okay, yeah. So basically, so we're basically just going through the whole we'll just go through the song, and basically, like, over here on the chorus, what's happening here is that the pace of the song will obviously pick up, it'll become a little heavier, stronger, and then the verse, bridge, whatever this is. I have a way of writing songs in which, like, I like to keep maybe one of the verses shorter than the other, and maybe the second verse actually follows a different path entirely. So you can see here the kind of the way I've kind of written the words in the way it have a different rhythm and all that and stuff. So yeah, why don't I just maybe sit with the guitar and maybe show you, and maybe just like start tracking. Actually, it'll be great. I don't even know the tempo of this shit. I have to. Oh fuck! Why did I close that? Sorry. So, I have to figure out the tempo. Okay, cool. 1 second. Cool. Okay, cool. Okay, at this moment. Where did I keep you? Okay, cool. Okay. I'm just gonna. Okay, there's a bit of a lag because there's so much. Okay, cool. Let's just lower the gain from one and increase the gain from another. Okay, cool. I feel like it was faster than that. Turn off my input monitoring. No, I can't hear my input monitoring if I don't turn it off. So it's okay. It's fine. It's not a problem. so the input monitoring works fine when I'm not, when I'm actually recording. Okay, cool. This is also a great chance for me to also check my tuning and make sure it is stable. But yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna just switch to this camera here for a bit, and let's just go with this. Cool. Wonderful. So you guys can see my hands while I'm recording, because that's my money maker. Yay! Okay. So let's just go ahead and record a small, just a tiny first little thing, which is like. So just that little bit, so that I have that riff in order, and then we'll take it from there. Yeah. Right. So ready and okay, here we go. Ah. Fuck. Lovely. Wow, this is superb. I'm gonna turn off the input monitoring like Keshav said. And I make a lot of mistakes like that. You know what? I put the tuner on. I forgot to tune. This is just a simple clip-on tuner, by the way. If you're really looking for something like that, it's just whatever it is. Okay, cool. Let's do this again. And I did it again. So we got a guitar layer down, but yes, it would. But let's just get to that a little later. I think delays are it's a part of a compositional little thing here. But I felt like I was a little finicky. So I'll track it again so I get it right. Oh, my bad. Let's do this once more. There we go. Cool. So now if you just listen back to it. Okay, it seems to be glitching a lot. Let's just make sure my buffer rate. Let's do this quickly. Okay, this is going to be a tough little thing to get over, but let's just get past this first hurdle. Let's do this once more. All right. Cool. And if you see this. Alright, cool. I guess we'll have to do with this for now. Let's just move this down here. And basically what I've done is I've taken a left channel of this. Now I will double track this, and so that I'll put it on the right channel so that it'll sound a little clearer. Let's see how this goes. Cool. Let's not worry too much about the audio, but let's see how this sounds. So we solo that. Okay, that does not sound fun. Let's just delete that and delete that too. And let's just start again from the top. But this time I'm going to mute this, and let's just do this again. Oh. Okay, let's just increase the... so you can see the waveforms a bit better. Okay, the little thing keeps going in and out. Let's just try and make sure that we can fix that a bit. Oh, okay. This is going to be lovely. So now let's just work with this. Okay, cool. So what we have here right now is just basically I've taken like multiple takes of the track here in Logic. What we can do is just mute everything up until this point here, and this is where it really sounds good. So we can create a loop of this just for now, just to make things a little cleaner. And yeah, and see. Okay, cool. And this loop from here to here sounds fine. Let's just mute all that. Let's mute all this. And then we'll just do the same thing here as well. Take the loop from there to there. And voila. Okay, cool. We have our Command T to split a track. And so it just basically, oh no, I pressed Command R. Command T to split a track from there to there. And we can just do that here as well. And that splits the track. We can move that away. Boom. Newbie stuff. Woohoo! Okay. Now that we have our loop here, I'm just going to mute this again. I'm going to try this again. I hope it doesn't lag. Let's give this a go. What happened here? Something is not picking up. Is that a funny thing? Okay. Now that we are doing this, let's just go and check all of these once. Let's just recheck these inputs. What a funny thing. Okay. Let's just try this quickly. Not struggling. really funny. A lot of the inputs just seem to have stopped working. That's okay. That could be fixed with a little restart here. So I can just shut this off for a couple of minutes. Not even a couple of minutes. Anyway, so we got just this much. For now, I'll just take this, and if I'm... It's fine. It's cool. Shut up! Okay. So we'll just take this here, and we'll copy paste this here for now, and you can hear how it sounds when it's wider. If it's cutting out in between, it's a lot to do with the internet connection, so apologies for that. Let's try this again. So yeah, this is actually just as good as doing it in mono, but the idea is to double track it, so you get like this effect of a second guitar in there. There we go. There we go. We're back to normal. Okay, so I'm going to turn off that input monitoring, and let's just do this again. Tiny, and let's try this once more. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Don't ever forget to press the recording thing. That there, when you press R, it arms the track to record, so let's just do that. Cool. Oh, thank God, finally. Right. Okay. So I seem to have gotten another loop. Let's just listen to this once. Find the best part. Oh wow. Again. Let's just get this once more. All right. And you can see here it's a bit of an input lag, so I'm just gonna move that there a bit. Delete that second one, move this down here, and let's see now, because there's a bunch of processes going on my computer at the same time. Let's just try and make sure we can do this to the best of our ability today. Let's just do this. Okay, you can see here there's bits of moments of lag. It's okay. You can just split them a bit and just match it a little bit. So actually, wait, I matched it from the wrong point onwards. Okay. This seems to be fine here. Let's just cut this here. All right. So yeah, now we've got our track in stereo and in beautiful stereo quality, because that's what we get the big bucks for, because that's the fun shit. What big bucks? No big bucks. Cool. And we can just extend this a bit. And let's just match it with whatever was there previously. Okay, cool. Okay, so it seems that a lot of the things are just cutting and getting out of place. I'll re-record it once more so that we can do it right. it seems like let's just figure out how to. Okay, you can see. Okay, let's just do this one. Cut this one here, and we'll just maybe cut this here for a minute. Let's see, where does it match? It matches up until here somewhere, so we can just remove that, and let's just pick out the best part of this. This is the best part of production, where you can just like, you know, you do what my friend Keshav really likes to say actually is turd polishing. This is pretty much turd polishing. Just pick up the bad parts. Okay, there we go. Sounds a little broken, but we can try and fix that. Should sound a little. Okay. Right. Let's just transpose this up like 1/2 step if I can, because I feel like it's. Ha! Okay, cool. Let's just do this again. Alright, cool. Basically, I have a left and right channel of my acoustic guitar right now. Okay, cool. Now that I have the channel sort of running through, let's just go in here and let's just close this for a second. Sorry. Let's just try to let's just build up from there now, and we'll just cut this into a loop which I can use again and again and again and again and again. For now, let's just so through this, what I basically do is in Logic, what it really allows you to do is take multiple takes of a certain track in the same recording, so you can just press record over again, and it won't delete the previous ones. So all these here were my previous takes. I just tracked them again, and for now, since I don't need this, I just took the best ones that I could find, and I just did that. And to make these sound a little cleaner, what we're going to do is just fade in. To get the little tools, just press T and then press A. Over here, when you press T, it opens up this menu of tools, and it has a full list of key commands here on the on the right. Yeah, it's just basically this. You can just basically choose a bunch of tools. As you can see here, I don't keep many here. I just really like to move between the keys a lot. So yeah, does Logic have a better audio transport algorithm as before? You know what, I'm going to be really stupid and say I have no idea, because I was somebody actually had to show me first. You know, like I had to sit a lot with people who watch a lot of tutorials and realize that the transpose function is right here. That you can just literally take a track and move it up and down, literally like this. You can just move it up like that. You can move it down. It doesn't really matter, but we'll just put it at 0 for now. And you can also quantize the tracks as well, pretty decently. I mean, like, you know, you can do a pretty. Okay, you can see here the impact of this is off a little bit, so let's just tighten that a bit. And let's just move this in so that the first note hits on the bar. Alright, cool. Okay, we are half an hour in, and in the first 10 minutes or so, I have taken some time to sort of take you through my setup, taken you through maybe recording the first tiny initial guitar layer, and you know, lots of other things. Cool, let's just do this. I would say the algorithm for the transposing isn't so bad. Actually it's pretty decent. I find that, like, you know, when you're recording vocals and all that, you know, transposing the vocals to a reasonable level, it's not bad. But then again, you know, you can notice that change in you know, pitch and all that stuff. That happens a lot. Okay, cool. Now that we have our track just cut to the right dimensions right here, all I need to do is select these. Let's join these actually, and it'll just create. If you press Command J, it just joins them together. It bounces the file into one straight audio file here, and you get this lovely little thing here. And I like to color coordinate my guitars. Thank you, because I really like. I think all the guitars here, I really like the color orange for them, so it makes them look really nice and bright and simple. So I'll just color the reasons by tracks so you guys don't get confused. I can do that. Oh, I forgot to do this. There we go. Yeah, so color the tracks along the way so you guys know that I'm recording the acoustic guitar as I go along. Okay, cool. So here's my loop. I'll just take this. No, I don't want to take you. Just forget that. And let's just copy this like 3-4 times over. And here we have. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear me at all, but let's just do this once more. There's a lot of interesting things happening there. But let's just do this for now. I basically just a little bit of loop, and we've got like 4 of these tracks going on. And now that we have the loop of these 4 things, we have our verse structure in place, and there we go. And then the only thing that remains is now just taking an audio out for the chorus. So let's just do that once. Alright guys, give me a second. Just save this. Give me a second, so I'm going to start talking. I'll be back in about 4 or 5 minutes with just setting the thing a bit. So let's just do this quickly. Okay, see you guys in 4 or 5 minutes. Let's see. Alright, guys, sorry for the little back and forth and everything of the sort. This is the first time I'm doing something like this, so I'm genuinely, as you can see, like it's kind of nerve-wracking. But if you guys have questions or anything of the sort, I'm more than happy to answer them as well. And since I'm here, why don't I actually play you guys a song? I think it'd be fine. Can you guys hear I think you guys can hear the guitar pretty well, right? Cool. I'll just play one of my songs. This song is called 4. I'll set up a different camera angle. There we go. And you can see me. That's me. That's me. Alright, cool. Let's just do this. Let's just figure out how this works in the meantime. Wave after wave, all this time means floating conversation, and I'll be gone for days. I'll be gone, and I'll be gone for days, for days, for days, for days. Okay, let's see if Logic is starting. Great, it is starting very, very slowly. Because that's how things seem to start for me. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so yeah. Thank you so much, Krish. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take this time to show you some new songs. Some stuff which I actually haven't had anybody else. I don't think anybody else has really heard. So I'm just going to do a little something. Just do a little something. And I'll show you a song which I actually. So I think this is a great time to tell you guys, like on the 17th of April next month, which is next month. April is the next month, of course. I've got a brand new song coming out. My friend Keshav actually worked on it, and he helped mix it. I've got. And he mastered it as well, so I'm just really happy with how it sounds and everything of the sort. But there's some really, really, there's a lot of things I've been working on. I'm gonna try and make you listen to a song that I made, and I'm gonna watch the camera like this while you guys listen. But let's see if this works. There you go.
Would you open up your mind if I knew very well I'd find there's no electricity? It matters little in the end when neither lovers or we're just friends. Won't you just stand there pretend? I have seen your kind. Colors change for the worse, never better. Every heartache never seems to fall between back. Oh, I've been living in a fantasy. I've lost the random gravity. It's up like the fires in the middle. I can to see when our life begins before it's ended.
Okay, I hope you enjoyed that. It was just a little something, little some. Yeah, so I'm just waiting for Logic to start again, and let's just do. You know what? I'm just gonna do all the other work, which is like the MIDI and the production stuff, and we can get to the guitars a little later. Actually, it'll be fun. I think. For me, it'd be like working backwards. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. If you could hear it. Oh, lovely! Still going through all my plugins. This is so lovely. Wow. Like I said, this is like the first time I'm doing it, so it's a great learning experience. I'm really glad you guys are here to sit with me while I learn on the job. I don't know how you guys as live streamers, some of you, if you're whoever's there or whatever, if you guys are watching or whatever, I don't know how you guys actually end up doing it a lot, but it's really something that you guys can go through this and all. Right. Cool. Somebody sent me a a little bit of a tweet saying just stand out on your balcony and sing "We Will Rock You" and people will clap along, and this will be the performance of a lifetime. I think this is our time to capitalize on something like that. Nah, it's not for us, obviously. But let me know if you guys are actually gonna get up at 5 o'clock and just ready. If you guys are just going to be ready to, just go ahead and clap out. Because I think I will. I definitely will. There's a lot of sunshine out. I want to be clapping in the sun, so it'd be great for sure. Okay, let's do this. Come on, please. Please don't let me down. Let's do this right quickly. I could also do something else which I haven't done before, and I could learn on the job. I could also try it with Ableton. Let's see if this works. Okay. Let's see how good I am with Ableton. I might be quite crappy, but we can figure this out on the way, and let's learn together. Maybe Ableton is less buggy. We can do this together. Alright, cool. Okay, let's see how well Ableton works here. Cool. This is going to take me some extra maneuvering because I'm not used to Ableton a lot, but doesn't mean we can't try, right? Okay, cool. So. Here we have extension 1, this is extension 2. Let's just set our preferences so that all that can be set aside. Let's see, my output is going to be a multi-output device. My input is going to be this. Like I said, I'm just changing things so that, you can just all hear things simultaneously and together. Let's just give this one more go. I'm going to just record this at 130 BPM, the whole project here. And let's do this. Let's make these into... How do I make this? Yeah, okay, just Command G. Let's do... just Command R. Let's do AC guitar takes. Cool, wonderful. And let's duplicate these so that I can move up and down. And here is how you arm tracks. Okay, great, wonderful. Here we'll just do a bit of an auto so that I get a bit of a monitor on both the things. Can you hear me through this? Yeah, great. Okay. Are you going to put this on Amazon? Am I going to put this on Amazon? I don't know. Maybe I will. I have no idea. I'm really glad you liked it. Okay, can you guys hear the audio from this? Just let me know. Just drop a little bit of a message. If you can, that will be super great and super helpful. So I can actually turn the audio monitoring off, and let's just take this as we go along. The metronome is going to be very loud, so therefore we must just drop it down a bit. So let's just give this let's just see how the... Okay, cool, and that seems to work. Alright, let's give this a go. Let's see if this works. Right? Cool. All right. All right. Let's see how this sounds so that we can just have it right here, so we can just start the project again from. Ha! This is going splendidly. Let's just quickly see if I can change the buffer size of this. Just go small. See if this works better. And let's just try and track this again and see what we can do. Alright, let's go again. Wow, the click keeps rocking back and forth. I don't think I'll be able to sit on that and be able to do this a bit. But let's just open this. I think we've got Logic back and running. Oh, am I? Okay. Let's not save this. Okay, cool. We got this project back up. Let's do this. Okay, cool. Now that we have at least the project running in the best possible way. Now you got your intro. And wait a minute. Cause I've been caught in the wildfire of a super second, a super deep breath, and in the garden of your long lost love. Cool. So now that we have this, I'm gonna just work a little. I'm gonna work backwards a bit, and I'm gonna take you through the part of music which I don't quite understand fully, actually. And it's a lot about using samples and using things to make a beat. Maybe there's something a little simple I could probably record right now, just maybe tide things over. Let's just quickly track. Okay, cool. Cool. So we're getting the signal. Let's just change the camera so you guys can see what it is I'm exactly recording. And let's just do it this way. Cool. Alright, let's try this again. Click keeps going back and forth. Let's just do this once more. Okay, let's see what we have here. Just take it till we get it right. Cool. Okay, cool. Now that we have this loop here, we can just... Okay, cool. So we have these bars here. Let's just... and we'll just do this. Cool. And we'll do that. Cool. And now, what we have here is another loop, which is just a percussive take. And we'll just put this here. And we'll just take this and we'll put this in our sum stack. By the way, if you want to make summing stacks on Logic, you just press Command, Shift, and D. So if you have like a bunch of tracks like this, for example, just blank tracks, press Command, Shift, D, and it sums that, and you create a summing stack. And so you can mix. The thing about a summing stack is that you put a bunch of different audio files in the same um, in the same sort of group, and you can mix all of them simultaneously. It actually makes your job a lot easier. So so we'll just take this loop here, we'll put it here at the second thing. Let's just increase the entry of that a little bit, and yeah, so we can just loop all the Alright, so now we have our intro, and from there what we can do is basically just now we can just build the whole thing. Let's just get some shakers. Should I record some shakers, or should I actually just use a sample for now? Where did I keep my shaker? Oh my god. Where did I keep my shaker? Here it is. Okay, cool. So I can just go. Nah, I'm going to use a sample for now because it's faster and it's probably lighter on the system. So I use something called Splice for my samples. I just find a lot of samples everywhere because samples are fun and they are, a non-invasive species, or maybe they are. I have no idea how the wildlife works, but let's just see. Actually, no, you know what? Yeah, they are invasive. Oh my god, that's the whole idea. So let's just move this up here. That's my mom's painting, by the way. My mom painted that. Very nice painting. Thanks for the face. Cool. Okay, let's just look at that, and let's just get this. So I just want a simple shaker, right? And the tempo of the thing is 130 BPM. So let's go from here and just search the exact BPM of the thing, and let's just find a shaker loop. So if you listen to these, like, so this is a little fast. That's a little fast too. So maybe I'll benefit from cutting this in half and doing it at 65 BPM. So when you find a slower thing, see, basically I've double timed the project, so that's on 130 BPM. But like if you do it on, so that's a really nice. So we can just go through a bunch of samples and just figure out what sounds nice, what's not. Okay, this is good. Let's just use this for now, and here we'll just get it. I have and we can just cool. So this is a shaker I already have in my system. So let's just take that out, and I've got this one as well, which is just downloading. So it just needs a couple of seconds. And so cool, we have an idea of what this shaker sounds like. So let's just put this up here for now, and so that we can just quickly do this. Great. Okay, awesome. So here what we have is this part is arranged here, and so we can oh my god. So we can just flex time it so it just fits onto our time just for now. Wow, this is definitely not going to work. Cool. Maybe we can find something at 130 again. Let's just see. Let's see how this works with the rest of the stuff. So like if you listen to this with the click. So yeah, this is really fast. So the idea is that let's just try and slow it down as much as we can. By pressing the Alt key, at least on a Mac, you can actually time shift everything. But let's see, that doesn't sound too good. That's horrible. That's really horrible. Alright, cool. But for now, we just have a shaker. That's actually not bad, actually. Just keep it at the high tempo for now, and we'll just lower the level a bit. So we have this. Oh, wait a minute. 'Cause I've been caught in the wildfire. So cool. Sometimes using a sample can really help. Just it depends what it is, but I tend to use a lot of percussive samples instead. So For example, now if I want to use a kick, let's just go and search. Let's reset this filter and let's just search for a kick. Now there's a particular kick I really like from the list of splice, and it's very nice. It's very good because it kind of hides very well. It's one of these two. This one definitely hides pretty well. Let's use this one because it doesn't have a resonant frequency after it. It's just a simple kick, and we use this. And basically, now the thing is that you can do this the kind of time-consuming way by which way you can just select the file and then copy paste it over and over again, or you can press Control E on your computer, and what this does is it opens up a sampler track for you. And so when you play the keyboard and you just basically move it down an octave and you just go, and there you go, you have that sample now just programmed straight to your keyboard, to your MIDI controller. And so yeah, and you can just go. So let's just try and use this kick to match the beat that I made with the acoustic. So with things kind of popping in and out, it's really hard to sort of get things on time. Also, really easy way to quantize, just, you can just press Q. Okay, I messed that up again. I'm gonna just have to track that again. Let's just do this again. I don't like going into the piano roll and just selecting individual notes. I just really like to. Let's listen to. So the beat of the thing is a tunk, 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 tunk. So I'll mute this for now, and let me just solo this and solo this, so I can just listen to this carefully. Yeah, so just do this. So you can just do that, yeah. So that's it. It's just a simple beat, and we just quantize it. You just press Q on your keyboard, and boom, there you go. Why am I just talking? Just pressing all the keys and telling you what I'm pressing. Oh my god. Oh my god, Dhruv, you're just pressing all my buttons. Okay. Cool. Also, simple trick: if you're using Logic, you press E. It brings up the piano roll right away. You can change the tempo. You can do, you can even change the step editor. Wow, I actually haven't even used this so much. I don't use it so much. And finally, of course, there's a score function, which I find is pretty cool for those who really want to read music and read in general. Sometimes it'd be funny, like, it's like, I don't know if you could ever imagine somebody just opening a book in a park and, it's just full of musical notes, and the person goes like, is just headbanging while they read it. Anyway. Okay. So now, you've kind of you've just taken the melody, you've taken that little melody, and then you've just reinforced it a little bit with something else. And so what we'll do is let's just take something simple. I'm just going to open an empty channel strip. I have a bunch of instruments, and MIDI is a very simple way to just get all of that together. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make another thing here and just call this samples. So all the samples that I've used, I'm just going to put them in one thing, and they're all muted. If you press Control M on your keyboard, it mutes that particular audio. For example, if I select this, it just mutes that much of it. So yeah, I mean, there's many things like that you have in other software and DAW as well. But in case you didn't know any of these shortcuts, I'm so nervous. I'm just listing all the shortcuts I know. So thank you very much. I'm gonna mute this for a second for all. Let's just. Normally what I would do is I would double track this right now, but I don't want to take too much of a chance because everything seems to be lagging a little bit. So let's just try and work with the best that we can with what's there right now. Okay, so here what we're going to do is let's just take a simple bass. I'm not going to use anything much. I'll just use what's there already. Let's just use a simple muted bass here. And so let's just figure out the chords. So yeah, we've got a simple bass here. It's just a muted bass. It hides very well behind everything else. Like, So you've got this. Just like, so I'll just put the keys down here. So like, so that's a simple line. Let's just do that. Let's just track this quickly. So cool. We have a simple bass line here, and that just like. I'm actually just going to mute these, and so we can do that. We can get like a nice simpler shaker on. Actually, I haven't. Why did I press record up here? Go away. Okay, so now we have, and we can kind of thicken this bass up a little bit. And this kick is super strong. Actually, it just really punches right through. But we can actually thicken this bass up a bit by let's just actually, you know what, I'm going to delete this and maybe put something else there. I really like, I use an older version of Contact, but I really like where are you? There we go. This is the one thing I don't really, it's just not fun. It's just the menus are not fun. Okay, cool. So I have an older version of Contact, and I really like just using you know, some of the plugins on that, and one of my favorites is the Scarby bass. The Scarby bass is an excellent it's just an excellent plugin. It just sounds really good. While we wait for that to load, of course, it's really simple. But yeah, so far what we've done is we've taken that simple guitar layer, we've layered a couple of other things over it, and so what we're going to do now is just try to solidify that intro and just to make it sound a little cool. Great, wonders. There's some really cool things here. So so let's just focus on the Scarby pre-bass amp. Okay, this is one of my favorite, and let's just use a fatter bass. I think the fatter sound will help a lot, but you know, this is what it sounds like. It's a kind of cleaner bass, you know, you just get a really nice tone, and you just you take the same notes that I played here, and you just move them up, so you've got. And now you can hear the bass a little more clearly, that's fine. And there we go. Okay, so here is my intro. Now if I were to start from here. Now wait a minute, 'cause I've been caught in the wildfire of a super second, a super deep breath, and in the garden of your long lost love. So here is where I have the little, you know, the leeway to sort of just maybe. And here I can just mute the kick because I don't really want it there at the last few things. And just do that. So it just sounds a little emptier. And yeah, so here we have our intro right now. Now I'm just going to record the chorus a bit, not the chorus, yeah, I'll just record the chorus part a bit. And for that I'll have to call upon my pressy little thing. Now I think the guitar actually sounds pretty nice on record because there's a couple of things actually I've done here with this. So this is the Dehradun Guitar Company guitar, and the one big thing is, like, you know, I've always dreamt of having my signature on the 12th fret, so that's one of my biggest, you know, it was a huge dream of mine, and now I'm really glad that, you know, I got the chance to sort of get there. But more than anything else, there are two pickup outputs on the guitar, so you get this really nice warm blend between the piezo pickup that's here and then the condenser pickup that's inside. So now you get this very clean tone that you know, that you can kind of adjust and mix as much as you like. So let's just quickly do the chorus, because the chorus doesn't really have much else, but it's pretty much the same kind of guitar line, but it's just a little simpler. Do I use any pedal processor? This is no. It's actually just going straight into the, it's going straight into the console, into my sound card. So let's just quickly do this. Actually, don't use. Yeah, it's funny. I don't really use pedals so much. I use an octave pedal actually, and I'll explain how that works in a bit. Seems. Oh, why you do this to me, bro? Okay, I'm gonna have to switch this off quickly again. Let's do this now.
There we go. Initialize. Cool. Should be able to get in on that right now.
There we go. Okay, cool, awesome. Alright, great. Cool. Got one track. Let's get both of them now. So I can see that the whole thing just keeps moving back and forth, but let's just. See that? Okay, so we just have a small section here. We just need maybe a small loop, so we can just take that. And there was 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 bars away. Yeah, working inside Superman. Woohoo! Okay, cool. So I've got this and this, and yeah. So basically, just take that. Let's just move this here. Cool. Let's just get the first little instance of that there a bit, and then what we can do is just cut this a bit. Cool. And you can see here we have this tail end of this previous note here, so yeah. Okay, so right, we are going to just do this over and over again, and let's just see how this works and see how this sounds now. It should. Cool. Now that we have one side, let's just get the other side quickly. Let's just get this done. Okay, let's just get through this and let's just listen to this right now. Okay, with all the back and forth that's going on, let's just try and solo this right now and record this once more so that we can get this right. Okay. cool. I think that last one was really good. Let's just. Okay, cool. Let's just cut this from here, and yeah, let's just take this down, place it in our track, and let's see what we need to do here. So now these are both placed on summing stacks. Let's just so cool. I have my left and right for the chorus. It's just really simple. There's not much else in it. All right. So back to your question. I use an octave pedal mostly for my acoustic when I perform live, because I do a lot of percussive hits. So when you're doing percussive hits, it's really nice to get a lot of the body of the guitar in the tone. And so let's just duplicate this here. So actually, wait. Yeah, why not? Let's just duplicate this here, and then we can just take this sample and oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. And move this here. Also, it seems it's also when I'm playing alone, it actually really helps, because it helps a lot because I don't have a bassist normally, so I just use my, so when I put a low end thing on my guitar, it just really helps and really does it well. So let's try this. So cool, we have that. So cool. Now that we have these, this is enough for from start to finish, at least till our chorus. So at least the first half of the song will take care of itself. So it's just this. La, 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 la. Oh. Now wait a minute, 'cause I've been caught in a wildfire. A super second, a super deep breath in the garden of your long lost love, next to you. So here, so through this now we've just got a couple of layers, just help solidify this. And yeah, thank you guys for sticking around. Actually, for those of you who have, I really appreciate it. You know, this is a really. Oh, I hope to really get better at this as we go along. But yeah, I really want to try and show you something that's, you know, a little more complete along the way. And yeah, so yeah, that's a little bit of the bass line. Let's just do that quickly. So yeah, I just have to get that pattern right. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, it's just a bit. I will save this. I will definitely save this so you guys can watch this later on, for sure. But yeah. Alright, cool. I realized that you guys are just staring at my man boobs, so I had to change the camera. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. Let's just do this one. Okay, so as you can see here, I've just made 2 small bass tracks. Everything of the sort is done. I'm gonna keep the song like super short. I'd like to keep the song like really short. As you can see here, the lyrics are they're barely anything. So I have written from here to. So I actually, why am I pointing up to the screen? So I've written, so if I keep forgetting, like if the cameras are here, the screen is a separate thing. So I've written from so here till about here. So I think the chorus is like, cause I've been caught in a wildfire. Next to you. And yeah, with a little bit of duplication and everything else, you basically get the arrangement right. So the first thing that's really important is that when you're writing of this, and when you're writing any songs or anything of the sort, the first thing that you need to do is find a way to arrange the song for yourself and make it easy for you. And that's what I try and do with the lyrics. So just try and make sure that the lyrics themselves kind of may help the arrangement along the way. And you can see, I think this thing has less than 200 words in it. It's a very small, like, it's a very short song. Like I find that when lyrics, just be as just be short, be abstract, be whatever it is, but just tell your story in the shortest possible way that you can. And yeah, so here's my chorus. Alright, ain't that cool? Okay. Cool. Now that we have our chorus, let's go back and just set the intro again here, just for 2 bars, because it's nice to just like have. And then let's just take our muted bass and everything and just move it here. And just so, what do I tell you about the key? Because I suck at. So this is all in a different tuning. I think the song is the key of E. I think the song is in the key of E. But basically, let's just do this quickly. Yeah, so the song is in the key of E, and let's just put this right here for you. And basically, yeah. So when you're composing, there's a few things that you need to keep in mind. You need a point of stability, and then you need a point of escalation. So when you're creating a song, that point of escalation is normally in the chorus, or in electronic music. What ends up happening is that you have a drop, so you have this point of escalation until it reaches a point by which it just opens up. But seeing as I'm not an EDM producer or anything of the sort, like electronic music producer, but I'm using electronic elements in an acoustic song just to try and help thicken certain things. So for example, right now I haven't put in many acoustic layers. I actually end up putting a lot. Like if you see here, all these would be full. There might be even more layers, and I actually put small embellishment layers as well when I go through. But the idea is to create a point of escalation by which things start to feel like glue. So you have like. So you have this point by which it just actually joins in together here. Now, one cool thing I really like to do with the bass is group them together so that they're all in one place. So I know this. And let's pick a color for the basses. Bass guitar. I think like this deep blue. No. Okay, let's use this blue. Cool. Let's use this blue to color our basses. Great, wonderful. So now we have all our bases in one place. So yeah, now that this is happening. Okay, cool. Now I wanted to put a different section here. So you can see here, the second verse, I actually wrote it in. I pointed to the screen again. The second verse, I actually wrote it in a way by which I wanted to set aside. I wanted to set aside a little bit of a. I wanted to set aside a little something different here, so that the way that the part comes across is a little different. So I'm going to use basically the same scale, but I'm just going to try and relax it and open it up a bit. So or maybe not open it up a bit, but maybe have other parts be more open while the guitar is more closed in and more it's far closer, and it just feels like it's something else. So like, sail away. It's not sail away. It's come away. So if I were to sing this part for you, it just goes like, come away to a place you'll understand soon. But I've been running to face the cold and away from you. Get away, where the flowers are just like you. Look, spring is here, but I'm too afraid to bloom. Just a simple part like that. It just, you know, but it's just a matter of trying to get the right, pattern in, and it's the right right way across. So let's just try this right out now. Keep in mind, I'm gonna have to re-record this a couple of times just to make sure that things are, Gucci. Gucci, 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 Gucci. Okay, let's try this one. Okay, let's do this. Come on. So fun when the metronome just decides to. Okay, let's do this once more. It becomes really hard to concentrate when the click keeps going in and out like that, but let's just try this once more. Alright. Oh, so hard to concentrate. Oh, you hear that? That's an airplane flying out. There's actually an airplane flying out. Oh, this is very unlike this Janta curfew. I hope it's flying and sending supplies to other places for people who need them. Just, nice things in general. One more time. I messed it up. Let's do this one more time. Dhruv. Cool, let's do this once more. Okay, let's get this down right again. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna switch this off actually because okay, let's do this once more. Oh, there's some lots of legs going on. There's some lots of legs. Sail away. Hello, Sadhvi. Nice to see you here. Hello. It's really nice of you to be here because you are nice. Great. Let's try this once more. Oh, this is so lovely. I'm gonna have to do this again. Restarting my sound card. This is a fun thing, actually. It's really nice to just keep having
Lovely technical difficulties along the way. It's just the best thing ever. Like honestly, it's just so great. So good. So good, right? Okay. There we go. Means we're back in business.
Do you think we're back in business? Yeah, we's. Yeah, we's in back in business, yeah. Okay, right then. I actually wanted to use the Scarlett to be my input and my, recording input and my thing, my vocal input for you guys, but it's wasn't possible. Let's do this once more. Ha! That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Okay, let's follow this track and let's just do this again. Okay, so I think I have enough for a. Whoa! Let's just do this again. Save this once so that I don't have to deal with this later. So cool, I have my loop here. It's a simple thing. How did I learn to use Logic? Well, actually, what happened was I sat in my bedroom one day and I opened my computer and boom, there it was. Okay. No, wait, why am I doing that? I have to DT it. No, there are great channels on YouTube, like Why Logic Pro Rules. I think that's a great channel. I didn't really understand a lot of things. Like for some reason, I've always found it really hard to explain small things, like say compression, or like using a limiter, or things like that. And you know, and for some reason, I found that a lot of us, we don't have the money or the resources to go and buy like tons of plugins. Like all these producers are using fancy things, and sometimes we just end up using some of the things that are on the software itself. So I started watching this channel to sort of understand what they do on the channel. And yeah, and so through that, just that was one really good channel. Sometimes a lot of these functions that exist on one DAW also exist on any other one that you find. So if you're using Cubase, if you're using Ableton, if you're using Pro Tools and everything, all these functions exist on other ones as well. So relatively, it's just a matter of like if you see someone doing something on that bit of software, you just have to understand how to do it on this one. So also there's a lot of thing about learning on the job, because I was doing a lot. I was doing a few bits of work, maybe for like maybe producing some tracks or something like that. And while I was learning, and I just kind of got my hands dirty with I just kind of sunk into Logic and tried to learn how I could change other things. Like for example, like these are MIDI defaults, but like say for example, like on this, I didn't know, like you can fine tune this just a little bit. You can change this so you can fix the time. You can make it louder or softer. There's a bunch of other things here, and if you have questions regarding Logic as well, like, you can go ahead and ask them here. If you already know, of course, then boo for you. I'm joking. Let's record this quickly. Now let's do this again. Okay, now let's just find the best loop here, and we'll just do that from there. See here. So what we can do is actually, now this is a great chance for me to show you how this works. And so I can just take just this region here and just turn it into a flex sort of file. So what it does is it then puts it to a grid, a little bit of a grid, and then I can quantize it so it just sits better. And so it's just a matter of, now that I have this, I just place it there so it hits on the 1, and then I can make this, and then boom. So yeah, and there you have it. You have a really quick fix actually to maybe a file that doesn't really, maybe is not really on time or something like that. And it happens with me a lot because, I'm playing on an acoustic guitar and recording acoustic samples and doing, acoustic things. So yeah, let's just T-bone that for a bit, and then let's take this here a bit, and there we go. And now we have our double loop, so we can just take that. This is funny. Now you choose not to play. Good. Okay. So this is on a different tuning. The chord shapes are all different. So when you're playing on a different tuning, you just have to end up learning what the shapes are. So for example, this has a major shape, and it's basically just, it looks like an E minor chord, and then you just add whatever the jimbas this thing is here. This is actually tuned up to I play on a half step down, but when you play this on standard tuning, you'll tune this up to a C. So this tuning actually ends up becoming D sharp, G, D, D sharp, G, D, G, C, F. So it becomes a really high tuning. So it's just a simple shape of, like, just take 2 fingers, so one here, and then you have this here. So, and it has really nice open sound. So when you're playing on the acoustic, it just has this, like, and so it's just about knowing what shapes exist on the thing. And I do like doing this John Mayer thing here, so like where you bring your thumb on top and you play this. You can also play it like, putting your index finger there and then getting that nice little low chord thing. Thanks a lot for the question, Siddharth. Like, I'm really happy I can help you out through this. And like I said, like, if you guys have more questions, just don't be afraid to ask them. Please don't be afraid to ask them. What am I going to make fun of you? God. Okay, no. By the way, like I had mentioned earlier, you can just put your email addresses on the link which I have put in the comments there, in case you haven't gotten it yet. But you can, or I'll put it up in a bit. But I'll just put a small link here. Cool. You know, just put your email addresses on that link in the thing, and I'd love to send you this song as soon as it's done, of course. Wow, shit, it's already been like 2 hours. It's been a long time. So, yeah, so now I have about like 2 cycles of this. It's just like where the intro kind of returns. So it's just like. And this becomes like a bit of the interlude before the second verse starts. And then you have your second verse. Sail away. La 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 la. Come away. La 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 la. I should figure out a different way to end that part. Maybe I can just like. Yeah, okay, I can, and this is a really easy way to do that too. Now since I have these takes, I can just change the ending of it here with minimal effort. So you just like, and yeah, and then I can lead into my next part, which which then which I'll probably have to re-record now. Yeah. What do I think of using software instrument? So here's the thing: it can be a very nerve-wracking thing to sort of using software to sort of make your music. But I think in today's day and age, the music, the industry has kind of caught up a lot. I mean, like the technology has caught up a lot, so you can actually get some really genuine sounding instruments. And let's be frank here. It's a lot of it is about a lot of it is about like how you use it and how you can blend it into your sounds and how you can make it sound better. So. So yeah, now you see here the song is about 1:08 up till here, and by the time the next part comes in, and it's about 1:40 here, and then I've got maybe another bunch of stuff here, which I'll probably add here now, which I want to sort of thicken up the sound with a little bit. Now you've got. Okay, I've got to figure out how to make this less glitchy and less finicky the next time I do this. But like. So, alright, so now that we have this much, let's just focus here. So for the guitar solo, for now over here, as you can see here, there's a small part here that says solo, and I'm supposed to be playing the, I don't know whether I'm thinking of doing an electric guitar solo or acoustic guitar solo. I have no idea yet, but I'm thankful I actually sat down and wrote the lyrics a little earlier. I really like this line, like, get away where the flowers are just like you. Look, spring is here, but I'm too afraid to bloom. Yeah, I mean, like, you just have to feel like, I think that part warrants something that, I think when you're kind of delivering that line, when you're going to, when I'm have to sing and, kind of go through it and all that, I think the most important thing is when I'm delivering that line is to kind of make it feel as open and as wide as possible, because, think of that little person that exists inside you, and you just want it to sort of project, and you want it to be open, and you want it to be honest, and you get that when you get that when you really try to, when you really try to project. And it depends, like, it's like when you talk to somebody and they speak in a musical tone, because when they're trying to explain something, like everything I say has a way in which it kind of enunciates. So that's how your lyrics have to be too. And when you're kind of delivering this, I'd really like to see what this sounds like now when I do this. So let's just play this part. Come away to a place you'll understand soon. But I've been running to face the cold and away from you. Get away where the flowers are just like you. Look, spring is here, but I'm too afraid to bloom. Dun, dun. And then then kick into like a. And here we are. Okay. And bring this back a bit. I realize I'm using this section a lot, but it's really nice to sort of get back into sections a bit. But so long as you understand that the arrangement around it can also differ. So this is just going to keep the song really simple and really straightforward. And for example, here now, as part of this arrangement here, using this as a quiet part here means that the song feels a little slower for maybe for like 4, 5, 8, 16 bars or whatever it is. So you've got this, like, it feels a little emptier, but now I have space to do more things when I come into it. So when I do this part, and this is where my solo is supposed to start. And then boom, just copy the section again, but this time let's add some pace to it. And how do you add pace? You add some element of which it gives perceived quickness, and so you have this like little element of something that sounds a little faster. So the shaker does this. So you and so yeah, you have this element by which you have something by which, and then yeah, and now I really want to use this part which I use in the second verse here in the last chorus, because it sounds really interesting, and it's and so I can just like next to you, 'cause I've been caught in the wildfire of no super second. I had a little trouble the weekend. Next to you, 'cause I've been caught in the wildfire of na 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 na. I had a little trouble the deeper. Let's do this chorus twice more. Next to you. Yeah, and now through this part I know I'm gonna build it up, and it's gonna sound louder and bigger, and then finally I can just reach my climax to the song, and then come back to my part in the beginning, which was here, and bring this back here. Boom. This is my arrangement of my song. Can I play those notes which you sing on the guitar? Can you play those notes which you sing on the guitar? I want to improve playing by ear. Okay, to improve playing by ear, I mean, like, for example, I can, but I have to just, I think it's more about what you have in your mind than than with what you're kind of than with what you can hear. Sometimes, yeah, ear training does help and all that and stuff, because you can kind of gauge once you know the relative pitch. I think more than anything else, like, some people are born with like perfect pitch. Like when you listen to Jacob Collier, they have perfect pitch, so it just works very easily. But then you have you have a lot of other great guitarists who just really know relative pitch really well. You give them the scale, and then from there they can just go wherever. So yeah, I mean, technically, if I were just to sit down I could play those notes. It's just that sometimes my head plays things differently and my hands do things differently. So it's about making them meet in the middle, by the way. So yeah. Also over here, this little poster you see here. I don't really listen to Rage Against the Machine. I like the poster when I was little. I grew up and I bought the poster and Slash. Actually, to be honest, this is my brother's poster and that was mine. And I used to sleep on that side, and my brother used to sleep here wherever we were. And so I slept under the Slash poster. He slept under you know, the Rage Against the Machine poster. And for years or whatever, we just had it framed, and now it's up in our room, and they're like wherever they are. And then there's that really nice sweet painting in between. But over here is a Foo Fighters poster, which when I went to South by Southwest in 2018, there was this amazing guy who was making screen printed posters, and this is like one of the posters I picked up. It was really really cool. Maybe I can show you guys that later. So now we have our arrangement pretty much set. So it's just a matter of now. Let's just thicken this part up a bit. Let's just take this, and you've got this let's just go back down, and I'm gonna show you the keyboard a bit. I know the camera is moving a little bit, it's a little jangly, but luckily the big part of the screen is all it's all there. Okay, cool. So now I really know how that part is going to. So cool, I have this layer here and I can just quantize it a bit and cut it. And now you can see here how I have kind of, I think you can see on the you can really see for the first half of the thing I've kind of put a slightly different pattern to the rest, and this is what I sometimes try not to be too finicky. I just like to let the song do its own thing and just let it go on as it does its thing. I actually feel like that little thing that I did here previously would work better if I just keep it more consistent. So let's just keep this a little more consistent here. Sail away, and maybe I can mute this. Stand up and run in to face the light and to face the cold. Okay, let's just fix this in the piano roll. What is happening here? Ouch. Okay, let's just track this again. Let's do this once more. Alright, let's go. Cool. Now we have this. Let's quantize this. Let's check to make sure it's all in line. You can see that there's a grid here. This grid actually keeps everything in time. And so you can just do this, yeah. And now what you need here is like a little more. Now that everything over here I wanted to open up. Also, I hope you guys are having a good time. If you guys whatever is happening in your day, I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I hope you're enjoying your Janta curfew. Thank you guys for spending your Sunday with me. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so the idea here is let's just take a minute to maybe just understand what this part is, because this part is supposed to be really open. So I'm going to really have to a lot of these things can be suggested with other parts of the body of the song. Like for example, you know that this part is going to be open because maybe somewhere, you know, like say on a drum kit you hit the crash symbol or something like that, and that thing has a very long resonance. Like when you hit it, it goes. So from there you actually understand that the thing is going to be really open. And it's the same thing with like a bass or a guitar. When you hold a note or something, it just goes dum dum. So you really know that that part is going to be like really wide open and spread. So the idea is to suggest the same thing when you're doing that with your instrumentation. So let's just try this here. I'll try with this instrument first because it'll be lighter on the system. Okay, cool. Okay, so here I know my notes. So it's like a B, a D sharp, a C sharp, A, and an E. It's simple. It's nothing else. Okay, wait, I messed that last part up, but let's just do it up until here. Let's quantize this and just cut that off. I forgot the ending. Dun, dun. Oh, sorry. I actually like taking this down. Oh, wait, 1 second. Let's just take this down to the. Let's just take this down to the E, to the A actually. Dun, dun, dun. And then you can just adjust the last few notes. It's like. Delete that last note, and because so it matches the impacts of that. Take this, and there you go, and you have a bit of a. Okay, cool. We have a lot of sync issues happening right now, but let's just quickly save this. Let's open this quickly. And let us do this. Let us do this. Alright, cool. Let's quickly just balance stuff out. Okay, cool. Now that I have this part that's open, let's just do some other things. Now let's just get a little faster here because I am going to. Now I am going to try and populate this thing with other samples to just make it like a little fuller. So let's just get a snap. I'm gonna go to thing and let's just find a simple snap. Let's find something that's a little too sharp. I want something that's a little softer. Oh, this is nice. I actually like this. This is quite nice. What about this? This is also really nice. And so so the other thing that's going to happen now is just try and do whatever you can to build up the tone of whatever that you're trying to do. And okay, cool. And so it's got this, and do the same thing here as I did earlier. Take the file. Oh, it's so small. See, like I have to try and. I don't want to lose it, so I try to keep all my files somewhere in the beginning there, so I can do that. Make a sample thing out of it. Boom, and there we go. We have this. And this is just really simple now. For this, all I'll have to do is just and so cool. Yeah, it's very sharp right now, but let's just so you can see how it just that's not the one I want. Okay, very cool. I managed to get this here, but that's not the one I really wanted. Let's just put this here. So this is the one I really wanted. Let's just do that. Make another sample track, and because the notes are the same of the two of them, I can just pretty much take this and place it there. Let's do this again, because the sample that I took here. Alright, cool. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's try this again. And take this. You can see here that the notes are shorter, but the file over here is actually long. So a way to get around this is just increase the length of the note. So you get this. So the snaps have a little more sustain in them. And then I can mute the last two. Okay. And then place this back here. And because the tempo is the same on the part which you are recording, programming is for which part of the song. So I'm actually kind of going throughout the entire song. So right now this is the first verse. Maybe I can do something to help you guys just maybe see this a little better. Let's put this marker here. This is intro. I don't like to use markers actually. I hate them because they always just get in the way. This is the intro, and then this part is verse. Come on, man. Verse 1. Okay, and then. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, no. Sorry, I messed this up. This is verse 1. Once this part comes in. So, sorry, let's mark this again. Verse 1, and this is chorus. Chorus 1. Alright, cool. Right, and then we got this then we got this pre-verse. And so yeah, now I'm just going to mark these sections so you have an idea of what I am and where I am in the song. Verse 2 / bridge. Okay, and then we have the struggle. Okay, cool. And then we have that. And then we have chorus. No, this is solo. And then we have. Oh, did I not? Okay, I haven't finished the drum layering for the rest of this. See you, 'cause I've been caught in the wildfire of. Yeah, that's what I want to do there. Just do that. Chorus 2, and then finally add another marker there with intro / outro. Cool. So there we go. that's my song completely arranged, so that now you know where I am in the song. I know these snaps don't sound really good right now, but it's just so that I can put something a little more solid in its place, and I can do some other interesting things too. But let's just there's another snap here which I really liked. Now that sounds so sexy. Okay, cool. Let's just change that around. And cool, we got this. So it might not look like much, but I'm really happy with the progress I've made thus far. So if I were to zoom out and show you the entire project, this is what we've gotten so far. I mean, we've come a fairly long way. I feel like we've done a good job, I think, so far in the time that you guys have been with me. I mean, of course, some people work a lot faster and things, but I think more than anything else, just trying to make do. It's really nice to have this. So I'm gonna just take exactly the thing I did there and copy it onto the new snap. Take the old snap, put that here, and I remember I had made a group track for all the samples, so I'm just gonna put all the samples in there, and so they all stay in one place. If ever anything happens, they're all there. So just save this project once, yeah. And so now I've got like a really thick snap. How long does this take? I mean, it's only been like I would say technically we did start at around 12:45, but like in 2 hours I think this is not bad. This is simple enough progress to sort of take forward from there. Cool. So we've got this. Now let's thicken the sound of this with a small, like very not invasive snare. So let's just listen to some of the. So that's really. I can probably hide. See, that's too powerful, right? Okay, this is something I can probably hide the sound with a bit. So I can probably hide the layer of the snare a bit at the back. So the idea is just so that you have a little bit of thickness in it. And so you have this little thing here, and you can just lower the level of this so it just sits behind. And so you have this like really nice, thick, lush snare layer, and it doesn't do much. It doesn't get in the way. It has body, and also on the plus side, like you can get into maybe mixing the. You can just get into maybe mixing the thing a little bit in a moment, but right now you can see the snaps are really overpowering, and it's mostly this one here. So let's just see. Okay, what is this? So yeah, when you hear it on its own, like you have to really try and figure out what it is that is needed. So here, this is bright, and that's bright, and I don't like this snap. I'm going to remove this because I don't want that snap. So we'll do this, and immediately it's like that was too bright, and this actually kind of helps. So I'm going to remove this layer. I don't really want this here. Guys, if you're watching this now and if you guys are enjoying what you're learning and all that and stuff, remember the stream link is right there. If you can just copy it and just send people this stuff, I'd love for people to actually watch this process too. And I want more people to listen to the song. So if you have more people who would be willing to listen to it. And the idea here is maybe I could gate that thing a little bit, because I actually kind of shot myself in the foot by trying to increase the length of the MIDI note here. But it's okay because now the snap sounds more natural. Because these are two snaps, I can just take one little to the left and one little to the right, and there we go. And we got this like really nice sounding thing. Now another thing I kind of learned along the way is that everything needs layers. Everything needs to be nice and big and thing. I'm going to get to the synth parts of it a little later. I'm going to just we'll work on this in a minute. But right now we have a basic drum beat here. And let's just finish off the rest of the song like here. I haven't really done much to accentuate that a bit. Next to you, I've been caught in the wildfire of. Okay, whatever this is, let's just arrange that part and let's just get this on right. So now, thank God I marked this earlier because I don't like using the markers. And cool. Now thank God yeah, really, because now I know exactly how much I need to copy paste stuff and all that stuff. But I'll show you something that's really interesting about Logic. There's an arrangement view, and the arrangement view. And so I've done my. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. But let's just quantize these ones. Oh no, okay, I made a mistake here. So I just don't need to put these alternate ones here. I always do this. I always make stupid mistakes in between, but it's okay. It's okay, it's fine. We learn. Yeah, see that, like with this little. Okay, we'll get past the little glitches for now. Let's just try and tolerate this for a bit. Let's for a few minutes. It's okay. It's fine. You first record the arrangement and then record the vocals. Okay. Obviously, yes, you should always record the arrangement first, because you see here, on a basic level, unless you have like a decent amount of, practice and training and stuff like that, doing a cappella stuff, like when you're getting the thing down, I always find it much better to get the vocals down last, because that's the last bit of the thing. I feel like the music is what needs the most amount of work. The vocals don't need as much work as you think, because what ends up happening is you can't really keep track of the melody that's going on behind you. So it's always important to have the melody in place first, to have everything in place first. Like for example, I could mute this. Let's just say I'll just solo this for now because there's nothing else playing. Next to you, ooh. And I've been caught in the wildfire of. Okay, let's see how off I was without the melody. So, next to you, and I've been caught in the. Okay, I wasn't too far off. Fine, whatever. But that being said, don't be afraid to work on the melody first, because I think the music kind of gets lost in the way, because everybody kind of thinks that the voice is the champion of the song. It isn't. I mean, the voice is literally the last vehicle of the song that's there, and a lot of the times that we all often forget that there's so many other elements of it that need so much work. So, and also on the other hand, I'm a musician first. Like I'm a guitarist first. So for me to think of the vocals first takes time. I have to think of it together, and in that way, once I have the structure of what is required for that to sit on top of it, it's a lot easier for me to feel the music more. And when you're recording it and you're recording that performance, it's always nicer to have the music first. So yeah, cool. I'm gonna just minimize these things so that it looks smaller, and it's fine. It looks a little more condensed. Cool. So I'll have to fix this a bit. So here you can see that the arrangement has no break here. It should ideally have a break. So let's just. Oh, sorry, wrong key. So yeah, let's just mute these parts. And let's just cut that in half, and let's mute that too. Okay, I feel like I want to just maybe just redo this bass line a bit and maybe make it more staccato-y. Hey, how does that sound? You like that? Cool. I'm just gonna switch to the recording cam so you can just see my hands like that. So let's see. I hope I get this right. And I hope the top tracks aren't recording. So cool. Let's try this once more. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that sounds pretty cool actually. Let's remove you for a minute. Why do I keep pressing keys? Because I have this mechanical keyboard and I just keep pressing keys by accident. So apologies. Yeah, I will put chords over it. I'll arrange it fully. I'm afraid to actually kind of record the guitar a bit because it keeps lagging and it keeps making some jankly bits. But I'll do that with some synthesizers in a few minutes actually. Oh, I did it again. Let's do this once more. Okay, let's do this once more. Let's do this once more. Come on. Okay, cool. I think I have it down. Let's just I messed it up again. Okay. I just messed up that last note, but okay. I think I have it here now. Let's just do this once more. Loop time. Yes, exactly. Loop time. Thank you, Yatin. So you got this. Let's just quantize this a bit. And so I have this last note here. Let's just cut this and this from here. And let's take this. I also try to do something else as well. Like I'll show you a really cool way to play the bass if you don't have a bass guitar. And I don't have a bass guitar. I'll show you something really cool. I don't know, you can't see really behind me, but I'll show you in a few minutes. I borrowed a guitar from my friend. So yeah, I think you can hear this now. If I solo the bass line, you can hear it. It sounds pretty funky. Yeah, so you can do that line. So you get like dun 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 dun. Cool. Now I have the chorus. Okay, wait. Am I doing this right? Yeah, I am doing this right. I am doing this right. Woohoo! Okay, cool. So the chorus 2 goes on for a while. I'm just gonna keep this here, and I want to try and do more with the vocals here in this part. So yeah. Shades of Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran. So yeah, so not only have I accentuated the snares, I've made a different funkier bass line for this part, because when I was playing the same chord progression here, this is just to make it a little open. But here, just taking the same thing because the rest of the arrangement needs to be a little tighter. What are you composing on the keyboard? If you are composing now, or first in your head, then on the keyboard. Okay, so like I think what I end up doing is like I actually think of the idea in my head, and then I move on to the keyboard and try to do a bunch of other things that way. But yeah, so cool, man, cool. Okay, one thing that you should know is that when you're making the bass, actually no, we can do that later when we're kind of getting close to mixing it. Okay, I think, how long have you guys been on? Thank you guys for tuning in again. Must thank you all. I want to be able to get to at least doing the vocals today, with you guys. See, now for some reason this is all slowing down and I have to fix this. See, something is not matching up. There are some errors are happening. Okay, that's okay, that's fine, I can fix these easily. Just take that out, boom, bye bye. And let's see here now. I didn't make an exception for this. Okay, could you explain how you're setting everything up, the whole streaming thing, including the application software you're using, plus how you're getting it in stereo? I'm actually okay, I have to figure all this out. Right now, I'm kind of. I'll take you through it in a bit for sure. I'll take you through how I'm trying to stream everything. It's not as easy as you think, but it took a long time. I actually spent 2 days just trying to figure out how the setting works, and I'm still kind of facing technical difficulties. I'm going to do this again for sure. I'm gonna ask you guys to pick another song, and I'm gonna try and work this out. But yeah, but that's a cool thing. I actually have 3 cameras set up here, so that if you guys ever want to look at me and have a look at my beautiful face, I'm here, right here. You can stare at me. So this is the camera I started out with. So like that was a bit of a problem. This is actually the laptop camera. I borrowed my webcam from my other computer so that I could keep it beneath the screen and you guys could see my face clearly. And finally. And there we go. I'm just going to stick back to this so that you guys can see what's going on here. It's incredibly difficult. Ugh. Okay, yes it is. It is not easy. But now let's not forget why we're here. So I'm going to take my friend Yathin's advice and also put a bit of a 80s synth. But let's just, you know what, let's just try and see first what we can do to just fatten up this sound. So now that we have these sounds here, I think the good thing to do here is let's just try and get a bit of a thicker, fatter sound. I like using Alchemy, which is Logic's inbuilt synth. It's a nice synth. It has nothing really like. So this is quite funky actually. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. Like, I know this one will sound pretty nice with a little bit of bite, and you've got this like really nice funky section here, and I would really love for this section to just be a little thicker and stronger. So and of course include this. And oh wait, why am I selecting both? And there we go. And so we got this. I can probably maybe thicken this base up a little. So you can see here, this is already too low for this instrument. Okay, so what we're going to do is just select all notes, and I you know what the thing is, I never know what the hell this key is on the Mac. I can't tell, but you just nudge the notes up an entire transpose thing. So right click and transport region event to an octave. So 12 semitones is an octave. It's 8 notes apart. So you've got this octave, and now when you hear it, it should sound cleaner. So yeah, it sounds like very small, but like when you put this in together. So you've got this like really nice thing. The one thing is that I really suck with the, let's see. Ah, that sounds pretty cool. Let's change the attack. Okay, there's a lot of things about synths, like a lot of people like get really confused about these little controls here. It's really simple. Attack just the attack is just basically when the first note, the initial hit of the note sort of gets in. So when you sort of change the time, so like for example, if I turn the attack down to 0, the peak of the note, the hit of the transient happens like as soon as you press the key, but you kind of delay that when you move the attack further away. The decay is basically it's just basically the note after you sort of it's basically the dying out of the note. It's the same thing, whatever. The sustain is just like when you hold it down, the note holds for a little longer. The release is of course when you let go of the key, how long it kind of stays on for. So this is genuinely a very soft patch, but when you change a few of the things, like I can even put it. And as this delay here, it's got this slap. Never put reverb on a bass, and don't put delay on a bass either, like unless you're doing a bass solo. Now that I have this, I have a bit of the bass in, I have everything else that I need right now. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to remove these acoustic guitar channels for now, because I want to kind of keep the project a little compact and, you know, so that you can see everything a little better. Don't tell me I have to fix the time again. I always do this. Let's just listen to this one. See this here? This is what is really annoying. You see this? This is where the bar ends, and you can't see these things. Oh, okay. Now you just have to make sure that this doesn't happen all over the place. Like, see this? Like here, I seem to have cut it off a bit. Okay, let's just do this once more. Let's cut this a bit. Boom! Now this should be even and clean. I hope. Please don't mess with me. I'll mess you up so bad. Okay, let's do this. Let's get this done. One more time. See this? I don't know where these are coming from now. So. I don't know how the hell, what is going on here? How does one combat this a bit? So, you know, these small little things, you can actually notice them a lot of in many places, And yeah, so the idea is about just making sure. Now you see this here. Again, like I didn't realize that this happened here, but I can just fix this a bit, make sure that it joins back in here, and then it sounds a little even. Okay, now you behave. Behave nicely. Please behave. I'm begging you. Made sure that the cut is clean. And copy it. So I actually, what I wanted to do here is take off the kick and the shaker for the first two cycles of the chorus, so that it just, so I can do, excuse me, sorry, so I can do something interesting here. Kick it in from maybe here, so that it feels a little fuller. Do you start every song with Logic, or sometimes you sit on the guitar? I always sit on the guitar and then go to Logic. Most of the time I actually sit on the guitar and go to Logic. There are very few occasions where I've actually told myself like, okay, I'm just going to sit on the software alone and work with that. But so over here I want to avoid putting many synths so that the layers sound nice and thing. Also, I thought it would be incredibly difficult. I think the only thing that's difficult about it is sometimes maybe the processor of the computer can't handle all of it at the same time. But I think, you know, at the same time, I think I think what really helps is, like, you know exactly where and how to sort of get things in order. So I think that just takes a little bit of time to get used to, but it doesn't mean you can't be capable, and you're not. I'm sure anybody can do this. Actually, people do this all the freaking time. My God, these are hours. Okay, I'm also really hungry, so I'm gonna eat some corn buns. So yeah, right now the arrangement sounds very simple and very basic. There's not much else that's going on. But yeah, in case, like, you can hear this layer pretty clearly. Now if you pay real close attention, you can hear some like resonant frequencies just kind of stringing out like that. We'll remove them hopefully in a bit, but you can't hear them in the full mix. Okay, cool. I really like to listen to the project a lot sometimes, whenever I'm making anything. Okay, I'm gonna use one of my favorite synth sounds, because my manager hates this sound, but I love it because it's one of my favorite tones. There's in the brass, this 80s pop synth brass. It's beautiful, like, it's just so you can just like do, and they sound like really nice and warm chords. Like, you can just do small stabs with it in certain places, so it just sounds like. What's happening here is this shaker is really fast for certain parts. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my guitar in a bit and then record a layer which could be like a shaker, like. I also realized I didn't record the one part I had spoken about in the very beginning, and how I just done this. So I'll record that too really quickly. Okay, let's duplicate this layer. Okay. Let's try this one. let us go to this camera here. And let's do this quickly. Yeah, I can. Also, if you are not aware, the acoustic guitar, if it has a mic inside, you can shake the... You can get a shaker sound of it, like on the... And because this one has a mic inside, you can get like a nice shaker tone from it. So. Okay, let's record that. Cool. Now I have a fairly usable loop of this, so I can just go. But it's a little off time, so again, let's just do a little bit. Let's cheat a little bit, and let's just do this quickly. Let's get our flex and follow on, and then let's quantize it to a 16th note quantizer. See. Wait a second. See that? Maybe it's not wise to quantize this. Maybe I can just switch off the quantize a bit. And let's just switch off the quantize here too. Let's just see where we're at with this thing, and let's see where they're hitting. So this is it. This is hitting on the thing. This isn't. So you can cut that out. And maybe move that here. And maybe we can just and see here again, it's like lagging a little bit. I think all the notes are doing that. And this one is also slightly off. There we go, we have our loop, I think. It just needs to be these 4 notes. There we go. And yeah, so with these 4 notes we have our loop. Just take that out. Boom. And then we've got acoustic guitar 3, whatever this thing is. No, not acoustic guitar 3, we got this one, 4. So again, press Command J, join the files together. Command J again, join the files together. Take that there, and boom, you've got this. And then you can just delete that whole thing there. And you've got this full recording here. And now you've got and then yeah, because it's cut to the grid, and the idea is not to try and make this part spam the command. Why don't you record it again? I could record a lot of things again. It's the audio is a bit of a problem, but I'm just trying to get to a place where I can just record this. 1 second. I've been running the AC all morning. I want to just switch off the AC for a couple of seconds. Give me a second. Okay, cool. Now that we've just so cool. That's a really small layer on the acoustic. You know what? Apple also has some really nice shakers. Let's just find some nice shaker loops here. Just see what's there. Okay, cool. That shaker is pretty fun. You can just use that for now. Just to maybe spice up the layers. You can just drag one here and you can just shake this. Shake that shit up. Okay. And then we can just do this here. The idea is just to get some framework and some and we can increase the pace of this stuff here later on. And then you can just do this instead. And we can just get this right. This little thing here. I hope I'm not. Anyway, I'll be able to listen to it clearer with the whole thing. But yeah, so now we have this whole. Cause I've been caught in the wildfire of. I had a little trouble. So let me just check this guitar once. Okay, in order for me to do that, I'm gonna have to change some inputs and yeah. Luckily I have the microphone here. Okay, let's just. There's a lot of wires that are just tangled out here for a bit. Let's just try something a little bit. Let me just record the shaker for maybe like maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bars. Okay, cool. Let's just check this out. Cool. So this is capturing that quite well. Quite well, I might say. Quite well. Okay. So yeah, all I have to do is set the gain to an appropriate level because it's really, really loud. Hello, check. Hello. Okay, cool. And then I can just. I'm gonna change the. Oh, I'm just gonna change the camera so you guys can see what I'm doing. I've got my microphone here. I don't think you can see that from there. Let's just change that here. Okay, cool. I've got my microphone here. I've just basically put the input in and just go. So I think when you're using the shaker, sometimes it's really important to get that snapback. So let's just see how this works. I normally, yeah, making music with your hands, fun, so fun. Let's try this again. So cool. Now I have some form of a shaker layer there. Let's just see how this sounds. This little thing here, this thing is perfect. This is all I pretty much need. Let's just see. See here, now I can't. I just basically need this much here. And then we can just take this here. No. And then you just do that. Cool. And then you get this. Now you can see that this isn't loud enough. So there's a gain function here on the top left. Just boost that a bit. I'm going to just track this again because it's gotten a lot of noise from somewhere, God knows, but let's just do this once more. Cool. Now that I have this in place, I've been caught in the wildfire. Okay. I text to you. Okay, cool. So this sounds, I think that first half is as good as I'm going to get with this right now. With the, so it's got a little bit of a swing to it, so that's good. That's a good thing. Getting some swing into the music is great. Swinging in a park is great. In other things, I have no idea. Please don't try and explain to me. It's cool. Okay, let's do this. Now see here, it's super soft. Now the idea is you can make it just a little louder. This is why I like to take my time. Now I have like a wait a minute, cause I've been caught in the wildfire. Cool, so now idea is just to build those points of arrangement where you can just like. Now it's time to use some synths. Synthesizer. So cool. Let's just get this. Okay. Now the idea is let's just get some thickness in the second half of this chorus. So like it is about here. So you can do this. I can't play the piano very well or the keys very well, so I actually tend to do chords one at a time. So yeah, I messed up that note a bit because I pressed something. I pressed a bum note in between. So you got this like. So I whacked the little pop filter off the microphone. Let's do this again. So the second, and then we can do that quickly. Simple thing here. Command J. So like same Command J works with. Nice to you. Sounds like a. See that? No, I have to fix that little. Audio 10 is also record enabled, bro. Oh, frick! I'm such an idiot. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. I always forget to do this. Like, I always. Yeah, there we go. So now that's a. I also feel like the chorus needs a little bit of a thicker. So yeah, when I do that, it should hopefully give me some depth. Bells. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, when I do that, and then of course should have a little bit of a pad, and then I'll add the bells. And I love this one. This is one of my favorite pads. Let's see how this sounds here. bright, it's too powerful, it's too everything, it's too Cindy, you know. It already feels like a Cindy Lauper song. Time. Don't you love, la 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 la. Shit, I'm so fouled. Yeah, but it's a full chord. I don't want to give more. Ah, that's nice. Let's just move them down. I like to do this a lot actually, but I just literally find patches and see if I haven't tried something new, and I can just do that a bit. So yeah. This is, yeah, but it has like some overtones which I don't like so much, so I have to find something else. Now you can already see that it's eating into my processing power, so I'm gonna have to bounce some of these tracks when I don't want to do that. Let's see. Nah, it's bad. It's too wet. You see, the sustain is so long, so when you hold the note, when you let go, and the release of it is like, so if I attack with. Sounds very cinematic now. So there's a lovely bit of low end down there, so it's just got a lot. Just increase the sustain a bit, so it's just got a bit more depth. So here what this needs is a little bit, maybe a little less muted, a bass maybe, if sorts. Let's see now, let's see. Oh, this is so lovely. Thank you so much for doing all this. Okay, let's just get this out of the way. Let's just go to alchemy again. Let's just find some simple bells. I think the bells look fine. We'll find some bells. Okay, where are you, mallets? This was I really like this one. It's a very simple bell patch, so it's really nice. So you know, you can just take this simple line here and just start this here. So. So I could play these chords a little differently actually for this. You can just do like. So you can do it like that. There's also like, you can use a music box. I think a music box would work well. Where are you? Meow. Ah, yeah, that's very like. Don't you give up? Oh, no, no. I will give up. No, no, no. Let me love you. Yuck. Yuck. Okay. really nice simple melody there, yeah. You see that? Let's see where this thing is entering from. Okay, cool. It seems to be entering from. And there we go. Now we got a little section here again. And it just loops 4 times, and it's a simple time. That sounds pretty nice. And I can probably automate that little bit of delay later on. So let's see how this works. So now that I have this layer, okay, I can work on the bass in a bit. Let's just get. Wait, Command T. And then just do this and Q. Just get maybe a slightly more powerfully, slightly more. Just maybe thicken the bass down here a little bit. Let's just let us just do some more bass finding. Let's find some more basses. What should I use? What should I use? What should I use? What should I use? Come on, come. I'll use ANA. Let's see if we find something nice here. I like the ANA synth. It's part of Slate's Everything bundle. You get it part of that. So I think it's a good investment. I think as a music creator, the Slate Everything bundle is really good. I'm not being paid to say anything about this or whatever. Obviously not. But it has some really nice, there's some really nice, Okay, I can't seem to reduce the display size of this a bit, so let's just deal with what we can deal with here. Let's just go to the basses and let's find something that's a little. That is wow. Okay. This is one of my favorite basses actually. If you have ANA, this is the one you I love this one. It sounds like a. Let's just try this for now so that we can just have some thickness on the low end when the chorus starts. So we can just and on the second halves, because I can right now right now it's just a matter of it's just like really low for all of it. So let's just take this up an octave again. So you got this. Also what works well here is sometimes when you use a pad as your bass, but let's just see what's here and let's see if The idea is to find a tone which you can start from. Now I'm basically just going through every mod. I didn't even realize. What's this? Oh, there we go. I think this is probably what we need. Let's see. Now let's try this again. And let's go back down. Let's just take this down all the way. So making. So this one was called Essential. Let's just name that Essential so that before I forget. It helps later on when you're trying to lighten a load on your CPU. Next to you. Yeah, so like, especially in this part now, if I just did this and it'll sound like sort of scroll around and see what works, and then let's just find a different mallet and let's see what else works here. Ooh. Oh. That's really nice. That's really nice too. I'm just trying to find tones which still just seem to work. What is this synthetic gamelan? Wow. Alright, let's kill him off. Simple. Simple. Doesn't really ask much. Dun 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 dun. There we go. It's simple. See, I hate that. I hate that when that happens. Okay, cool. I just need that, and then quantize this. Let's try that line as well. So when you record on a MIDI track and you press record, you can actually just track over what you've already recorded without removing the previous thing. do that again. There we go. We can get rid of. Oh shit. There we go. We can just take the second half of that and then do this. And put that here. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Cool. Now we just have both the tracks here and there. Cool. And then take that there. Okay, cool. And then we can just put this same thing here next to oh no, yeah, we changed the chord progression here. I forgot. I completely forgot. So what are you thinking now? How does this part sound to you guys? Does it sound pretty nice and full? It sounds pretty decent from where I'm sitting right now. Now over here, we're going to need to let's see how you sound when you are here. Yeah, see these tiny little notes here, sometimes they can cause a lot of they can cause many headaches. Let's just get by this. What's the name of your friend? So this is just automation. So now you notice like how empty it is. So how do you make it like full? So you got it. Wow. Maybe I should get a pad that kind of opens up a little more in this. Let's just stick with Alchemy for now. Just loads pretty quickly, and let's see how things go. Yeah, okay. So I'm pretty happy with the placement of the snaps and all this stuff. So what I'm going to do is when you press Ctrl B, it bounces all the stuff in place, and so you got this. Cool. Well, there's not many of you here, but thank you so much for sticking around. This is fun. Cool. Now by bouncing all these things in place, what I'm doing is I'm actually freeing up processor space so it doesn't have to keep calling back to that note so that it plays on MIDI. So now it has my entire snapshot of, it's basically just me printing the entire sound, and and this way I can put all my snares in one folder and one summing stack and call that snare. It's my star. Let's do that one. Cool. And that's it. Okay, and now I have bass. That's my bass. And I think over here what you need is a bit of a filter. That's okay, but you can just EQ some things out so it just sounds a little less harsh. If you press shift and so you got this like really nice filtery effect which doesn't like really eat into everything else. Now over here I obviously cannot have that reverb carry on because it sounds off, so I'm just gonna just kill it right here and then wait for maybe another few bars elsewhere and then bring it back up to wherever it was. It's about -4 dB, so should be fine. And then I can just copy this little thing here and just select 1, 2, 3, 4 and then paste that on one at a time. Oh my god, come on man, be my friend. Okay, thank you so much for doing this for me. Okay, cool. So now I have this like, I'll have this chorus part here without yeah, I can work on that a bit. For now, let's just leave that there. Dun, 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 dun. You can just fade it out a fair bit so you can dun, 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 dun. Okay, cool. Let's find a stringy patch which I can then bounce and reverse so I can do this. Yeah, so play for me. Why aren't you playing for me, you lovely little child? So yeah, I'll just do this. Cool, let's cut that. And I like to split the notes. When you split the note, it takes the MIDI note that you have, and if it's a little too long, it just cuts that to the grid. So if there's a note that extends, it just cuts it and puts it in a separate section, so you don't have to worry about it so much. I'm gonna do this. It's gonna bounce this. And so yeah, so you have this little bit of a swell here, so it just sounds a bit polished like that. So okay, let's do this quickly. Cool, awesome. Remember remember, guys, you can just ask me whatever questions you have in your mind. That's for sure. I'm gonna do this for maybe about another hour or so. So just so that we can just get this done. Okay, cool. So here we are at that second verse part here, and now I have to try and make this more open. So this is going to be a big challenge. Sail away, da-da-da. Sail away. And like, you know, putting this little thing here just for now as a placeholder. You know, so it's just a matter of how you can make with that, because making is fun and fun is in making things. Okay, cool. Let's just do this. Oh, so here I'd like to actually use my voice a bit. So I'll cool. I'll just get my voice in order. This is lovely. I'll just get maybe 10 more of these tracks here and just put them at the bottom. Now see that there's audio 27, 23. There's so many of them, and they're all color coordinated. In case you wanted to know, that's fine. We'll call this box takes, and we'll just test this out once right now. So, so when you're layering vocals and all that and stuff, especially when it comes to backing vocals, it really helps to sort of figure out DT those. When you're doing DT means to double track, so it really helps to be able to double track these things. Faux spaz. I made a faux spaz. 1 second, let's just switch from here to here. So this is a little more fun. It's a little more frontal. So I hope this works out well. Let's do this once. So let's see how this turned out. I hope this turned out well, but it's just got this like ooh. So you So yeah, let's just layer this up, and I'm gonna double track this so we can do this again. So we've got now 2 takes of that, and that's this thing here, and we can just do that, and you can go. And yeah, so with your voice, you can just end up making a chord, so you can just put them all together. So, What chord were you talking about? I have no idea what I was talking about, man. I have no clue. I have no idea. Let's see, it's a little early. Let's just try. I'm gonna have to do something which I in a bit, like which I'll have to show you about, like in terms of pitch correction, but that's gonna take a little bit of time. Cool. So yeah, when you're placing these, just make sure that all of these are even as possible, because then because a lot of these vocal lines they need. See, this one is a little early. I actually should record this again because it's not come out right. Let's just do this once more. Cool. Let's do this once more. Stopping in between, it's a little hard to kind of concentrate, so I'll just mute this for now. Oh, ugly. Can't we record without using pitch correction? I mean, like, you sing in whatever thing. Pitch correction is something that happens way after. So, yeah. There we go. And now I seem to have got my lines. I got my lines here. I got my lines. So, right. So it's like this. Yeah, it sounds clean. It sounds nice. It sounds pretty fresh. Pretty fresh. And now see, this break here is what I don't need, and I have made the mistake of this. So yeah, and so here is, this is the part that needs to be looped here, like that. So So here, the note kind of changes a bit at the end. So I can just take my vocal melody that I've done here and put that here. So I can just. fade it out from here. And so basically what I have is a lovely take of the extend this a little beyond this way so you can just get a bit of the note. No, this is too much. Let us cut this a bit. Meow. And maybe take it from there, and just so that when it dies out, it just sounds nice. So yeah, now you've got this. So T A is the fade tool, and when you press T and then you press A, you fade. When you press T and then you press I, you get this cutter. You get the slice tool, and there's a whole bunch of other things. I don't know the frick. Let's see what the glue tool does. Glue. Okay, cool. Yeah, it just basically glues things together, so that's fine. It's the same thing as pressing Command J. All right. So sometimes your voice can work like a synth if you just try and use it like a synth, I suppose. I have no idea. Yeah, okay, cool. All the notes are a little different. So. Come on. Okay. Try this one more time. And then we got this little thing here. Okay, cool. How does that sound? That sounds pretty freaking cool to me. And so if I were to sing everything else above that part, like, you know, just for kicks, like, you know, yeah. Oh yeah. Come away to a place you'll understand soon. But I've been running away, so I run away from you. Blah blah blah. Get away, yeah, where the flowers are just like you. Look, spring is here, but I'm too afraid to bloom. Yeah, now over here I need me some snaps. See this? I forgot to put snaps here. The snaps need to be here. Okay, so I can do that. I also want to find a slightly maybe thicker snare sample, something that's a little. Okay, yeah, these OS VTS snares are really nice. Okay, I'm gonna use this OS VTS snare 17. It's a really nice tone. So yeah, you get this nice sample in here. Boom. You get this, and you got this. Cool. And now we just make a sample track out of this. Okay, right. And so now what you'll get is like this. Next to you. So yeah, now I have pretty much all my snares and where I want them. And so So cool, I found a really nice snare that helps bring body to the tone. I'm gonna take this and of course put it back in my, where is it? My samples thing. So all my samples stay in one place. And there we go. There's a lot going on here. Let's see how this much sounds, and we'll just take it from there. Oh. See that? Don't need that much movement, just need a little bit so it just sits on the start of the bar. That's it. You can see the top one here is not in time. So just split this here and here, and let's move this in a bit. And there we go. Now we have this. And that's on time. Now we just do it once more, and then we have. Oh man, I fucked this up. Okay, wait. Oh, sorry. Let us. See, a simple recording action does this to the whole system. Okay, let's see some. So I can just delete that here. For now, put this here and just check and see if everything is on time. Everything seems to be relatively on time except this one. They're all but I'm into you. So this part sounds like this. And this is a little early, so let's just put this on time. And there we go. And now it doesn't sound off. And this one is also a little early. Let's put this on time here. And there we go. And this one is a little late actually. Yeah, I just love it when I make mistakes. Mistakes are so fun. Cool. So it just sounds, there we go. We've got like a nice big complete idea. There, here. Okay, cool. This involves me just doing a little bit of surgery. Let's just take this. Guys, it's almost 5 o'clock here in India, here in the Delhi. I don't know where the rest of you might be, but yeah, so. Cool. That part sounds really nice and funky. Let's do this right now. I get really lost sometimes when I'm arranging. If I think of an idea of something, I'll just go straight into that. So. should be relatively on time. I'm just gonna retrack this, double track this. Next to you. Dun, so I'm gonna try and do that. I messed up that note so bad. So bad. Okay, I end up talking a lot like this. No, what? Yeah, I'm pitchy there. Wow, why am I so pitchy? I'm just saying up. Up. So I can make a up. Okay, I don't normally do these vocal swell things, but let's just. So it sounds like a full orchestra. So this can definitely come in a bit. Just check this one once. And see, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. So, yeah. Okay, so how many layers is that? These are all DTs. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers of this voice. It's just a simple vocal swell, and it's just something I can use elsewhere in the song too. But the thing is, I have to be careful about how I place this, because this is, I've used this swell here again. I just want to try and release that. There we go. It makes it so much nicer now. When I kill off all those sounds, it just sits there. See, this is the thing now. If I open this and I do this, okay, this is Flex. Flex is basically the software within Logic that puts everything else. And I use Flex Pitch. It's fine. It's okay. But there's a way to use it, and there's a way to use it right. And now you can... Where is my note? Oh, this is funny. I didn't catch it. Oh, this is hilarious. There we are. Hello. Let's just do Control A and then just correct this pitch and flatten it. And this is what we're supposed to do. And we're supposed to do these with all these notes. So what I like to do is just switch on Flex, find them here, and then just do this and just change it to Flex Pitch. And now we see where the notes are in each one of these things. Because sometimes this is the one thing I don't like about Flex Pitch, that you just can't, it just doesn't catch some notes sometimes. So see this now. It hasn't caught half of these notes. In fact, it's only caught 1, 2, 3. This one it hasn't even caught here. 4, 5. This one's caught. This one's caught. This one's caught. This one it hasn't caught. So you know, this can be very frustrating when you're trying to do a good enough job at certain things. It just doesn't catch what you're trying to do. I don't want to flex pitch time. I want to increase the time. Let's just switch off flex for a minute and just see. I can see this kind of extends further. Now if I were to go back into flex and switch it on again, see, it just doesn't catch the note. But that doesn't matter, it's okay. Let's just work with what we have here. And solo this, okay. Ah, crap. Oh, crap. Just full of crap. And you just take these notes. Yeah, this pitch correction, this is basically what we do with pitch correction. It's just a matter of the software finds the note at which your voice was at, and then you can just stabilize that, and you can make it less vibrato-y, and and now if we were to try, see this, this is what I'm talking about here. You see this. Now if I extend this note and I do this again, and then I switch on flex pitch again, and then where is that tiny little piece of crap? Where did it go? There. See, there. This is the only reason why I don't like flex pitch, but it exists, it's there, and it's a useful tool if you don't have, Melodyne is expensive, so do what you can with what you have. And okay, so you see these tail end notes happen sometimes when you're singing, and then you kind of let go a bit, and your voice kind of swings up a bit. That happens to me a lot. Like I said, I think I'm a musician first, then like a singer second, but so if I switch off the flex thing, so now it sounds more in pitch, and now it sounds nicer, because now that little synth at the back here, when you kind of run it through together. So if you run all these things together, you do all these layers together, and this one as well, so you just get this. Actually, I could mute that layer. I don't really need this one so much. I could just... And so by doing that, I am just going to take this and just do this and do this here. And now we have all the little arty-farty things on either side, the artifacts. Like for example, my keyboard is super loud, so my mics always tend to catch it. But yeah, so we got this, and boom. I really like to focus on parts. That's why I'm a little slow when I work, but you know. See, for example, now this part. Oh wait, sorry. So for example, this part here. If you just listen to it really carefully, like it's just slightly off. So you can hear that it's clashing in between somewhere. So I've got to fix that, and that helps when I use my pitch correction tool. Pitch, please. That's right. That's what I say. Pitch. Son of a bitch. Mother bitch. Son. I'm so colorful. Couleur. See, I hate when this happens, but like, you know. Yeah, there we go. And sometimes it just doesn't analyze that file. You just have to re-enable that, and so it just analyzes it again. You know, and there we have this. Now the good thing about this is if I fix this, I can just copy paste this onto the other things. However, because there is some weird thingies going on here, but you can hear how stable, you can see, I'll show you how stable this note is. I haven't vibratoed at all. Like, look at that. It's really thing. I'm quite surprised. I don't ever hit a note so straight on. So like, you know. So that's where my previous note is. And let's do that. Let's flatten it a bit. And then here. So here on Logic, this little dot here actually controls the vibrato of the note. So you can actually flatten it and almost make it sound like a, you know. This is the secret to autotune, bro. This is how a lot of the music industry sounds good. You did not hear that from me. Actually, you did hear that from me. Okay, cool. And now it's now if I match these two, now if I just solo this and this, these are the two DTs. Cool. They all match. It's all good. It's all lovely. It's all good in thy hood. I'm amazed. Okay, cool. I really am. I never hit the hood. You see this is my vocal wavelength and all that. It's just kind of ever so slightly shaking and all that and stuff. But yeah. So I actually end up doing a lot of this work. Just pitch correcting a lot of this stuff, and then you got this. And so here you can see in every one of these I've bungled this last note. So I'm gonna have to correct it here everywhere. And that, now I've corrected that, and now I just have to do it for this track. That's it. And down because this was a little higher pitch. I have a problem kind of maintaining it. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go here and then just press Command A, get all those things in order and flatten the pitch a bit. And there we go. See. Cool. So now all it needs, this is just take this out and then just switch off flex, and then I can just copy paste these here. And so that they sit on time, and I hate that when this happens too. Cool. Now that is sorted, I just have to do it for this last one. And yeah, okay. Finally, let's just get this right. And let's just see if this sounds okay, if this doesn't. Yeah. So I seem to have bungled all these notes. So cool, just flatten them a bit. And now all of these should sound nice and full. So here I should match the stabs with this, so it's just like, you know. So I can put that at a lower octave. Excusez-moi s'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup. Comment ça va? I always pick it up. I like this actually. I mean, my go-to thing is just basically to just record it again properly. But when you're doing backing vocals, flex pitch is a lot easier. I think like backing vocals, it helps. It's only on the lead vocals I try my best to just keep my performance as best as I can and as straightforward as I can. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna think of I'll probably just do a bit of a pan here and a pan here, and so with the automation I can just pan these things here. So this is like a different synth texture here, so I could maybe put this there a little bit here. So, and you've got this. I probably could have achieved the same result by putting a delay, but I just like the texture of the other synth. Let's try that. So that's cool. That sounds pretty nice actually. Let's quantize this a bit. Start that off. Boom. And put this in the second half of. 1 second. I want this to snap. Of course I want it to snap. Snap. Smart snapping is fun. Yeah. Yons. Why? Why? Ugh. No, wait. Snap to just snap to grid. Snap to. No, I don't want to snap to. Do what I tell you, man. Please. This is so annoying. Ah, lovely. Okay, guys, we've got 5 minutes before we have to clap. I'm just gonna realize that the whole world watched, all of India watched this live stream. It's freaking amazing. Thank you so much for watching, all 1.4 billion of you. I can't wait for you guys to clap for me in 2 minutes. This is wonderful. I'm joking, but it's really nice that you know, if this does happen, and if it does happen, like I hope it will. Like it might be one of the most amazing things that I'll probably witness or hear in India at least. So that'll be great. We'll just bring this down a bit because it's too wet, I think. So you can see my CPU is just kind of giving me some trouble now. Here we should just Yeah, so it's like. I haven't mixed anything yet, but like, you know. So I. The only thing I haven't done is put like